hello. Gunbawa, Gunbawa, hello. Good evening, or morning, or afternoon. How you guys doing? Been a while. Gunbawa, hello, hello. It's not lag on me, bro. Hi, Junk Lady. Yes, hello. Explosion gift. Yeah. What's all this? It's my room! It's my real, totally real, like, real to life room. I'm just kidding. it's my golf room. Oh, my golf. You want a tour of my golf room? Got my desk. Just semi-accurate to what it would look like in real life. I changed my look. I changed my clothes. I kind of wish there was more options that were accurate to my new outfit, but oh well. What can you do? You know, but hopefully they add more clothes options and customization options in the future. I'm sounding a little quiet. Let me get up close and personal. You're very small IRL. Thanks. Hey, I told you to get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here, you stupid baby. Oh, here's the, the banner. Did you make this? This is a video game? Yeah, and you can buy it and download it on Steam right now. It's a study game, so like you can, you know, create your room and your character, and you can use it to study. Here, it's got like, got a to-do list. Oh, look at that. I even put my therapy appointment on my to-do list last time. Thumbnail, waiting room, laundry. There's like a timer here. There's a routine thing here, a diary. Did I write anything in here? God, I hope not. I don't think I did. And a camera. Laundry, no deadline. That tracks. I did laundry today too. And like a few days before that. God, fuck my life. I can't, I just like keep doing laundry all the goddamn fucking time. It never ends. Here's my, I tried to recreate the Yumi in the back, but obviously there's not a real Yumi plush, but you know, we got something similar. He's got a blue bow tie, so it's the same, you know. I made Palm too, but I guess when you make a room, it only adds live players in it, not like, you know, fake players. Which is sucky. Get the fuck out of here, you stupid baby. What are you doing here? It's kind of cute, but it's also stupid. Don't you just do laundry no more than weekly? I try to, but it just keeps fucking piling up. I mean, it doesn't help that, like, I never put away my clothes when I'm done with them. That probably doesn't help. We need Palm chilling on the couch, your lap. I put her on the couch and then she disappeared. Oh well, another time. If you have this game, I can drop the room ID. Here, I'll do that right now. The room ID. And I'll pin this if I can. Pin! Thank you. If you feel inclined to join, you don't have to if you don't want to. We're just gonna be here chilling. I have a lot of work to do. I don't want to, but I have to. I have to get something done because I have one project that is due by Christmas. And then I have one that's due by the end of the month, and I have one that's due by nearly the end of the month, but like a few days before that. So I have to kind of get them done in order, or else I'm fucked. Or else people will be mad at me. Tell your little guy to clean out her trash can, Jesus. My trash is fine. It's fine. I'm gonna put this, I'm gonna get situated here. Where do you want to look? What view do you guys want? Maybe here or something? I don't know. Kind of like that. Do you guys like how I made a fake bunk bed out of blocks? There's not a real bunk bed in this game. I wish there was. But I kind of just put a bunch of blocks and then a mattress on top to mimic my room background. I'm kind of a genius. I see under her chin, low angle. Like that. Hold on, let me get... Yeah. Oh, what an angle. Yeah, let's get in there. Oh, yeah. Did they get rid of the thing where the items you don't wear are still loaded inside your head? I think they got rid of that. Because there was like, I swear to God, there was something in my head that wasn't loaded in. It's honestly the best for me because I have to do work and I don't have to worry about missing too much. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna work together. Have a fun, chill sesh. I'm gonna pop some music on. And we're gonna have a good time. I don't know which one to do. What's this one? Hello? Hello? Okay. That's too upbeat for the vibe right now. I don't like this one, I think. Yeah. Hold on. Let me turn down the music a little bit. A little too loud. How's that? Is this okay? The volume okay? Do that. Maybe that's better. That's good. Okay. I'm gonna write down what I need to do. I'm gonna try to get the first project. I'm gonna work on the first project first because it is the earliest deadline, and I feel like once I get that done, then I don't have to worry about it anymore. I can just do literally anything else. And that would be splendid. Speaking of, I'm doing this on my laptop because I'm being kind of portable with this project and working on it literally wherever the fuck I can. Plug my charger in. 1 second. Yeah. Move my shit around a bit. I don't have that much desk space to work with at the moment. Shelf here. Here. That works. Plug it in. Side. I'm gonna do my best to not sit like a little shit. I'm gonna do my best to like have my back up against the chair and feet on the floor, even though the way I'm sitting right now, my feet cannot sit flat on the floor. I can only touch my toes to the floor, and my chair is pushed down all the way. Oh, no, it's not. Oh my god, it's not. Oh my god. Ah! I learned something new today. Oh my gosh. It wasn't, it can go shorter than this? I thought it was the shortest it can go. Oh my god. Okay, well now my feet are on the floor. Oh my god. Oh, let me put my slippers on. One of the worst feelings being dropped like that. Also, congrats again on pursuing your bachelor's. Our cat is so smart. Yeah! I'm trying. I'm not that smart. In comparison to a lot of other people, I'm like... I don't know. I've been getting kind of a complex about that. Of like, thinking I'm, like, really stupid. Even if technically I'm not. I don't know, I get in my head about that sometimes. I'm trying to work on my posture too. Yeah, it really wasn't helping that one day, for whatever reason, like my back, my like lower back, and then afterwards my upper back felt so fucking awful, and I'm like, God, this sucks. And I'm like, is it because I sit with like one leg up and lean to my side? It's like I'm twisting my spine for hours and sitting like that. That's the most comfortable position I can be in though. I don't know why. And every time I try to just sit with my feet on the ground, I get the urge to put my leg up. I have to fight it because I don't know. It sucks. Why must I sit gay? We're all stupid on some things and smart on others. Yeah, exactly. I may not be like... You know, I may not be able to come up with the right words on the spot, or I trip over myself, or I'm clumsy, or I'm like misinterpret what things people say sometimes. But at least I can do math. Does that make up for it? At least I'm emotionally intelligent for the most part. The most part. I don't know. Why did God make me gay? Just give me back pain. You don't have to be the smartest, you just need to stay determined and never give up. True! And if anything, I have that. I am the most determined person I know. And the most go-getter I know. I hate not wanting to do the best. Which is both a blessing and a curse. I need to raise my monitor up. It's like 2 inches below my eye line, so I have to look down or slouch to get a good angle. I've risen my monitor a bit up now. So I hate... God, 2 things I hate with monitors. When they're too low, and when I'm like pressed up against the fucking screen. And it's like 2 inches away from my eyes. I can't stand it. That's how the monitors at my work kind of are. But because there's like the backing to it, like the... I don't even know what you call it. The divider. That's kind of like a cubicle kind of divider. That's in the way, and the desk is not that big width-wise, so I literally can't push it back any farther, and it pisses me off. I hate being so close to it. Sorry, we're go-getters. Maybe you had bahangas in your past life and the nerve carried over? Oh, I wish. Maybe you had the gay in the past life. You know what? If I could be gay in every life, I think I would. Okay. Let's get this started. I'm gonna close a bunch of tabs that I don't need at the moment. Okay, what do I want to work on today? I'm nearly halfway, or I guess I am halfway done with this, so... Okay, 16 needs work. So I kind of like animated most of it and it looks okay, but it's kind of pissing me off a little bit. So, well, let's see if we can finish 16, because if I can finish 16, then that's gonna be a pretty good chunk of my work done. So let's, okay, can my mouse stop fucking moving on its own, please? I hate when it does that. Thank you. And when I'm talking numbers, I broke up my sections of this project based on the slides that were provided for me. That was kind of the like storyboard. So each slide is kind of like a frame or a shot. It's a shot, not a frame. Each slide is like one shot. So I have like 9 through 26. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 includes 17, 18, and 19. And then I have 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I'm done with 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I need to finish 14. What's 15? Oh, 14 is kind of part of... 15 is part of 14. 16, it's like halfway done. 20's done, 21's done, 22's done. 23, 24, 25, 26 are not done. And have literally nothing going on in them currently. So that's what I have going for me. Let's also try to finish 14. I keep like moving my mouse to my laptop, but that's not gonna work. Guys, do you know this trick? I like recently learned this like a few months ago. If you have a MacBook and an iPad and they're like connected to each other via like maybe the same Apple account or something, I don't know. If you have both on at the same time, you can move your mouse from your laptop onto your iPad screen. That's the coolest fucking shit I've ever seen in my life, and other tech stuff needs to get on that, because that is the most helpful shit ever. If I ever need to like do text on my iPad, like on Clip Studio, it is such a fucking hassle to do text with touchscreen or even the Apple Pen, because the fucking handwriting shit, it gets in the way and it's annoying. It's never fun to do text on an iPad. However, if I can just open my laptop and then move the mouse over and type on my keyboard and my mouse, then I don't have to do any of that. And I don't have to buy a fucking keyboard extension for my iPad. I can just use my laptop. Isn't that cool? That's awesome. What a handy dandy thing. Or how many times it took to make a light bulb? Over 1,000. June, don't give up no matter what. True! Give up! Oppo, I'm so sad. Why are you sad? Give up! That's cool. I know you can link mobile devices, but it's just automatically doing that is useful. I know! Like, you don't even have to, like, connect it. You don't need to, like, plug anything in. You don't need to, like, click a button or click, like, Bluetooth in it. Whatever. You don't need that. You just slide the mouse over. Easy peasy! That's so awesome! That video is so funny. That's my favorite meme. Okay, 14/15 is what needs to get done. That's probably gonna take me like 2 hours. I'm gonna guess 16 is gonna take me an hour, and then 14/15 is gonna take me another hour. So that'll take us to that time. So then I'll maybe have another hour to do something. What would I do with that hour? guess the next would be 23. I don't know. Well, I should be drafting stuff, because at the very least, if I don't feel like animating it right now, I can at least draft it. I'll just say draft something. It doesn't have to be a specific number at the moment, but just draft something. That would be nice. Let's finish this today. Let's get this done today. We'll start with that because I tend to, like, overestimate how much stuff I can get done within the allotted time I have, and it's usually a lot less. Oh, you can see my, clock here. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. for me right now. Alright. I kind of like to work within an hour increments. I think like 25 or 30 minutes is a little too short for me. If you want to take like a a shorter break in between, feel free. So first session is going to be 16, second is 14, 15, and then the third is draft something. Oh, you can even just do count up and count down. That's nice. Pomodoro method. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I really don't feel like doing it because my brain likes to just work on something without stop for hours until I really have to pee and I can't hold it in anymore, and then I'll take a break and then come back. Shouldn't be doing that. It's not nice. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1, start. Let's get this started. I'm also doing this without audio, so eventually I'm gonna have to go back and kind of tweak some of the timings. I don't know, I can't be fucked to listen to the audio right now. What does it look like right now? Oh yeah, the text. I was doing the text. Fucking hate animating text because I never know what to do with it. The timers for me to start something. I don't really feel like if I get into the zone, I just skip the break. Me too! I'll just like skip the break entirely. I don't even know if I'm gonna take the 10-minute breaks at this point. Okay, like how do I... What am I gonna do to animate this out? I guess like maybe move it. Ugh, I hate position keyframes. I keep like wondering if there's some sort of shortcut to doing all these position movements. And I really wish that After Effects was a bit more clever in how it does this shit. I fucking hate, this is what I hate. I hate that the movements are based off of where the anchor is. Because, like, the anchor can be in a really weird spot. And then what are you gonna do? If you've, like, animate all this shit and then you're like, oh, actually, I need to fix this. Or I need to resize it. So I'd have to move the anchor. But because you animated everything on the anchor, it just fucks everything up. So I'm like, okay, so then how can I resize it if I can't change the anchor? I guess I'll just fuck myself then. Annoying. I know how you feel. It fucking sucks. Hmm. Rigs or 3D animation? Neither. After Effects. Fucking After Effects. My greatest love and my biggest enemy. The Jesus. How in the Jesus? I'm genuinely surprised that my laptop of current can handle all of this. Because my previous one was literally about to catch on fire the moment I opened up After Effects. This one handles it pretty well. I've only had a few issues with it before where it was like literally on fire, but I think that's my fault for having like a game and YouTube open. That probably doesn't help it. You have to use the program After Effects for your project, or could you use something different? I work the best in After Effects. I mean, technically I can do whatever program, but I think it's just easier this way. Okay, that's not bad. I think my biggest problem is that I just really suck at graphic design. And if I was a little better at graphic design, then things might look a lot prettier than I can make them look. I'm always like hyper jelly of people who can graphic design well. My brain is not built for it. I'm like, how do you even like come up with all these fucking ideas for how to design something like that? It is not within my genes. And then maybe I can just like duplicate this. I am gonna have to move all the fucking position keyframes though. Sounds like you definitely love working with it. I'll take what I can get. Actually, I need to animate this out first before I even... do anything else. Didn't do it. Where is it? Here. Okay, you can't even fucking see it, so what's the point? What does that look like? I get one, like, a transition that looks nice. All the way over there. Wanted to make stuff to make your short look nicer, but I just can't. The stupid line in the middle was the best I could do. I think it works. I think it's, you know, it conveys the layout the best, you know what I mean? It's not confusing. I hate, like, overly edited stuff. I really don't like the hyper editing style of some shorts that I see, where it's like things flying in and out and like the person is like popping in every fucking corner and like zooms, and it's just too much. It's not for me. You know what? It's gonna have to do. It's simple, but whatever. The most important thing is just to have something done, and if I want to change it later, I can. Try to keep a healthy amount of cuts to make it flow well without being overwhelming. Yeah. It's just... it's too baby, you know what I mean? It's too baby for me. You know what that'll do is my motto. That's my motto. I just... although I've been, like, really frustrated about that lately because I feel the same way about my art, because it's not, like, the most detailed work ever, and I tend to just take a lot of shortcuts. But I think it's because I'm so slow when I do stuff that, like, it takes so much time that at a certain point I get tired of doing it and I don't want to, like, keep working on it anymore, so I'm just like, alright, that's enough. That's enough working on it. But you are a baby? No. I'm part baby. I am a little baby. Little bit baby. I'm trying so hard not to sing this fucking thing that I'm working on. It's so hard. A little baby. the text smaller. I love doing that. Guys, I love doing that. That's too small. Think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. You get the energy, we'll tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it. The zoom fucking doesn't work half the time. Oh, now it zooms in. Fuck off. I searched for my piss and I found it. Everybody in the crowd start bouncing. I thought the lyric was club for the longest time. But it's crowd, apparently. I was like, what are these kids talking about club? What club are they going to? Okay, why is it like that? Well, now there was no point of me changing the size. Why did I do that? Oh, let's the screen a little bit. No! Stop! There. I use 76.5 or 75.5. That works. Why am I so itchy? It isn't club? No, it's not club, it's crowd. It's because of their accent. Everybody in the crowd start bouncing! Hank Green said that the enemy of finished projects is perfection, aim for 80%. I think I watched that video. I was like, oh, I guess. That works. I think the timing of this is off, I can already tell, but that's a future problem to fix. Not right now. Right now, I have other shit to do. Shit, but now I need to listen to the thing so I know what it sounds like, because I forgot. I'm gonna grab it really quick. Actually, there should be. Oh, I'm way too lazy to fucking scroll through it on the timeline. I'll just look it up. Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself while I listen to this. I'll be right back. Please scream at me if you can hear it. I think I messed something up. I think I put the wrong person in the wrong place. Which doesn't even matter that much because they're not like synced up. Plus, like, I literally don't have... The art is not extended enough for this person to be closer up to the screen. So I'll leave it as it is right now. And if they have a problem with it, I'll fix it. But as of right now, it's staying how it is. Okay, I think I have an idea of what I want to do with it. I think I have a pimple inside my nose. Because it kind of hurts. Had that before, it fucking sucks. It's like every time I scrunch up my nose, it hurts. Why is it... Huh? Oh. That. There we go. Bing bong bing. Should I then change the color then? Maybe that would be better. Randomly remembered this. Have you seen the Drew Gooden video where he bought a posture corrector device that you tape to the back of your neck and it vibrates when you're slouching? I do remember that. Maybe that's what I need. I remembered it because I'm slouching a lot right now. One of my coworkers has a like chair cushion that's supposed to like kind of help with your posture. And I really want one, Especially because my ass always hurts, and that's part of the reason why I, like, sit with my legs up, is because eventually my ass gets tired of sitting and I have to, like, let it rest. And I also want to get a footrest as well for my desk. So this would be purple. Purple. This would be this color. That makes more sense. Maybe there should be a black bar to go with it. Use a dining room chair and it's rough, at least it has a cushion. Ow, those are not comfy though. Do you use that for your desk or like where are you sitting? I used to have, this was when I was like really young. I had like, our like dining table was like a circle one made of glass. And so I would have my laptop on there and that motherfucker would overheat so bad that I'd have to turn on the ceiling fan above me to cool it down. I would like play Minecraft like that. Was that like when I had the Toshiba laptop? I think that's it. It was this really... No, that might have been the ThinkPad. But I did have a tiny ass Toshiba laptop that I would play Minecraft in and it ran like 4 frames a second. I'm not kidding. When I would like play Minecraft on my dad's computer, it was like a whole new world opened up to me. I was like, oh, it can run this smooth? Oh my god. But I think that was the ThinkPad that I had to use the ceiling fan for. Yeah. Or the Lenovo. I had a lot of different laptops in my day because my dad would always just give me a bunch of loaners. And they would always like malfunction after like a few years. I have to get a new one. Have you seen the latest trailer for Iron Lung by Markiplier? No, I have not. I have not been keeping up with that. For my desk and when I play on console in my room. Oh no! Get an office chair! You don't even have to get a gamer chair, you just... I heard that the mesh chairs are apparently better than, like, the leather gaming chairs, so maybe get that. They're not nearly as expensive. I'm gonna add a black bar. Copy and paste it, because fuck doing things over and over again. Just gonna move it. And then I wonder if I like extend it. No, it extends the mask. I hate when you add a mask to a shape layer and no matter fucking what, you can't change the way the shape looks. It always affects the mask of it. And I'm like, I don't want to change the mask. I just want to change the shape of it. And I want the mask to automatically move with the shape. Is that so hard to do? This is like a vector program. I'm sure it's not that hard. Back in this one class in high school, we had these office chairs in the computer lab and they rocked. Wish I knew what brand they were. Oh man. I wish. Like, I can change... No, I can't. It just changes the mask. I don't want to change the mask. I want to change the shape layer. Do I have to get rid of the mask in order to, like, do anything? Because that pisses me off. Okay, that looks okay. And I have to add a new mask. And I have to and you feel me? Maybe June needs a moon pod chair. Fuck that. Need a beanbag chair filled with memory foam. Oh my god. Why can't it just know what I want it to do? Like, why do I have to specify my instructions for it? Why can't you be like, oh, you're like moving the shape this way? I guess you want it to like do this, right? Like, why can't you just know? Why can't you just read my mouse movements and my mind? Wait, why am I? Okay, I just keep doing this where I like do it in the opposite direction. Also, After Effects, why is it that you still, like, can barely run a playback? Kind of annoying. I'm trying so hard not to sing this fucking ditty. No. This has got to be faster. My god, this looks like ass. I have to sneeze. It went away. It's a ditty song? No, it's not a ditty song! How do I... Oh, I guess I could just move the fucking thing in. That would make sense. That would make too much sense. And God hates it when I make sense. Like, lagging behind it. Ew. Ew. I like that better. does this look? Oh, that looks interesting. In hindsight, I should have seen that coming. Maybe I should delay it a little bit. Two, three, four, five. 5 frames or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know why I'm so precise with the fucking frames. It's not like anyone's gonna count the difference. Uh-huh. Oh, well that didn't work. Oh, because this is delayed now. No wonder. Meow. Meow. Oh, why did I do that? I don't like that it leaves it too soon. Asked for a gaming chair Christmas a few years back and the fake leather already had some major cracks in and I put a towel on the seat. Yeah, I used to do that too, especially during the summer. I'd just be sweating a goddamn storm. Gaming chairs are a scam, unfortunately. I feel that. Because, like, there is no chair ergonomic enough to get rid of my pain. There will always be pain, no matter what. Anything branded for gamers is a scam. Yeah, I agree. Been getting this ad for man wipes, which are just butt wipes, but with male branding. It's so fucking stupid. I hate those. Like, there is no man ass different to a woman ass or anyone else's ass in any way. Like, they're just wipes. You don't have to fucking brand everything. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. And I honestly can't even tell the difference with the keyframes. But do I even bother fixing the other one? No. Maybe if I had like something around the edge that like moves, but I don't know how to fucking move it. Maybe like a vignette that's like zooming out. Let's try that. 'Cause I feel like it's missing something on the edge, you know? Oh, that's kind of a neat effect. Do 40 to start, and then just like change the angle of view. Kind of gives it some depth. I think one thing that can help is adding like a drop shadow to the colors. That might help. Okay, okay. That's pretty neat. Drop shadow would definitely help. Make the direction like 220 or something. Or 200. Distance of like... Why does it have a border all of a sudden? Actually, that kind of works. I like it. You know, I was like kind of like, oh, but now I'm like, oh, okay. That works. Ooh, that looks good. Yippee! That looks way better. I'm like comparing it to just the plain square, and I'm like, oh, that looks so much better. Although I'm a little worried about how it's gonna stack. But you know what? Actually, why don't I just reorder the thing? First, let me pop the effects on the other ones. My god, she looks good, and it works with the masking. Awesome. Okay, I am gonna kind of change the angle of it though. Wait, it didn't add the border? Well, I guess I'll add it manually. That's strange. The border is what really made it work. Wait, how did it... Maybe I'll just pop the effect on it manually. Did it... Oh. Distant, what was it, 30? 50. It didn't... Why did it add the border on one but not the other? What the heck happened there? See, 250 maybe, or... I really wonder what that's about. I like it though, I want to have it. 230 actually. I think people that hate 6-7 are funnier than the meme itself. I agree. It's like, it's not any different to 6'9" or 420. Like, does anyone know why 420 is funny outside of weed? Like, where did that come from? I don't know. I know why 6'9" is funny because it's like the name of a sex position. Like, it's the same thing. It's like no one is any better just because you didn't start saying it first. You know what I mean? As far as dumb, nonsensical memes go, I don't think past generations were inherently better or funnier, just ones I'm personally nostalgic of. Exactly. We are all biased. We all have biases. We like things that we grew up with because we're biased. 6'9" or 420 are so overused, I do legitimately hate them. It's almost 2026. I'm fine with 6'7" taking over. It's just another, like, got 'em type joke, you know? Is June old enough to know 6'7"? Yes, I am! Okay, I'm young still. I'm young. June is Gen B? I don't know what they're saying. Gen B, oh my gosh. Or 20 actually has a deep history. 6'7" is better compared to the E-meme. Fuck you, I love the E-meme and no one can take that away from me, okay? I did not watch a funny blue man say E for like a few years for it to not be ingrained in my brain, alright? That is sticking with me. How the fuck is the border? Stroke color. Radial gradient? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, why? I don't know. You know, I don't know why it works, but it just does, so I'm just gonna add it. It makes zero sense to me. Oh, that adds the border to it, but whatever. No one gives a damn. As long as it looks cool and awesome and fun and hip and great and awesome and cool and fun and hip. That's all I care about. Okay, that looks way better. The layering works way better. Now it's looking good. Ooh, now it's looking good. And now I just kind of need to make the text look a little prettier. I don't know how to do that though. Can I add a gradient color to the text? I highly doubt it, because that's too fucking advanced for After Effects, I guess. Can I add a gradient to it just directly on it? Gets rid of the border though. It's weird. Or I could just add this to it. has the mask on it though. I have to grab it from somewhere else. Hello, why is it not working? Why does it work sometimes and other times not? I don't get it. Like, why does it? Just want to make the text look more visually interesting. Maybe the channel? Hello? It just doesn't work. I don't understand why. It works on some layers and then others it doesn't. Pissing me off. And when I turn these off, it does nothing. I'm like, what the frick? I delete these. No, it doesn't even like show. It's supposed to be just a regular ass fucking picture layer. You're telling me it's not gonna show up if I turn off the effects? Is it like the blending mode? No, it's a fucking normal blending mode, so what is the problem? Doesn't have a mask. Oh, why is it opacity 0? Okay. Just turn off the keyframe. It still doesn't show up though. Is it showing up? I can't even like tell. Sorry, I just keep scraping my headphone against the mic. When I'm with the mic, in the night, I'm so sick. With the mic. Okay, I think I figured it out. Yay, okay, why was it 0 opacity, pissing me off? Alright, well that was it, so whatever. I don't give a shit. Does it look like I give a shit? Alright, it looks fine now. I'm okay with that. Oh, I do need to extend it. Yippee! My one nitpick about this is that when the colors are animating in, the one side of the border is not being dragged along with it. It just shows up at the end. And, you know, I could make the effort of making a whole shape layer just for that and animating that on its own. Like, I could do that. Do I really feel like doing that? Not really. Do I think it matters that much? Not really. I don't... Like, again, I feel like what happens to me is that I'm of both minds of this. I'm either hyper particular and perfectionist about a certain detail and I want to get it right, or I don't give two shits and however it looks is however it looks. There's no in between. So I got a new headset cable and it's a lot longer, so sometimes it touches my bare leg and I think it's a bug. Oh no. We may not be the healthiest or well-adjusted, but when it comes to the internet, but we're doing better than most people, I think. Oh, I definitely think, like, there's some really stupid people out there. Like, I think to myself, well, I've been, like, ragging on myself a lot lately about, like, doing the right thing, you know? I'm just like, oh, did I upset this person by doing this? Oh, they probably are upset with me because of this or whatever. And I know why I think this way. It's because, like, over the course of many years, I was kind of trained to start thinking that way. Because this particular person would keep, like, nagging me. And would always get offended no matter what I did. Like, it just, my entire existence was enough to piss this person off. And so, it just kind of coded my brain into, like, always thinking about how someone is feeling, no matter what. Like, it could be, like, the smallest thing of, like, oh, I need to text this person to arrange a date of some sort for something, you know? And I'm like, oh, I can't do this week, so I'll do next week or da-da-da-da. But then I immediately back out of that, and I'm like, oh, but what if, like, they get mad because I'm backing out of this week and I'm screwing them over, so I guess I'll just do this week just to not make them mad. Even though they didn't say that. Like, this is just something I made up. And so I, like, work around what I need to do based off of, like, someone's feelings that they never even expressed to me in the first place. I'm just trying to avoid the, like, the action of, like, doing them a disservice in the, like, event that happens, you know what I mean? It's annoying. It's annoying, and I have to, like, kind of stop myself from doing that, or, like, be like, you know, okay, just stop overthinking this person's thoughts. Like, you don't know what they're thinking right now, and you can't just, like, not do or say something in fear that they're gonna be pissed off at you. Like, at some point, you just have to say or do something, and not just, like, curl up into a little ball and cry, you know what I mean? Can't count the amount of times I went through all this effort to fix something fully knowing I'm the only one who would have ever noticed this wrong. That's me! Like, this one fucking thing, the dots, I couldn't figure out a way, or there was something going wrong where, like, the dots are not matching up to the mask. And I'm like, why are they not matching up to the mask? I copy and pasted the mask to it, but for whatever reason, it keeps thinking it's the first mask. But I'm like, no, I want you to do the second shape layer, not the first one. What's wrong with you? I'm copying the second one. Why are you pasting the first one? And I'm like, you know what? I'm literally the only person that can see it show up and not be fully masked. And it's so tiny. You have to, like, squint and look at it to see that, oh, it's, like, showing up before the object. And I'm like, I'm the only person that knows this is happening. Like, no one is gonna see this, so who cares? Like, what? There is no point in trying to fix it. Oh, I'm tired. I was exhausted this morning. I was just so... I reached my limit of caring. Like, usually I would be... Oh, our break's coming up. I actually pretty much finished 16, so I'll check it off. We'll take our little break. Yeah, it's pretty much done from what I can tell, so I'm just gonna leave it as is. I think it looks pretty neat. I'm gonna mark it as green. Although it does turn out that I am gonna have to, like, add another slide at the end, which is fine with me. I'll add here. Maybe instead of 14, 15, I'll finish 19. Or should I just call it 17? Just finish 17. If we get to 14, 15, we'll get to it, but I think I'll just finish 17 for the sake of it. I try to ignore my brain telling me that people perceive me in a negative light. It really stops me from being outgoing. That's me all the time. Like, I just assume that people don't like me and that people are finding issues with me. Now, it doesn't help that one of my coworkers is like that. Like, genuinely is pissed off at me for no reason, no, like, worthwhile reason. Like, they're just such an overachiever to the point where they get pissed off that we can't do the same amount of work as them. And I'm like, you're doing this to yourself. No one is asking you to do this. Just stop. Chill out. But, like, this morning, like, I was so tired that, like, usually when I work with this person, I'm, like, constantly like, oh, I have to, like, help them out with this thing, or, you know, act nicer than I usually would because they're gonna think that I hate them or whatever when I'm literally just neutral. But I was so tired this morning that I'm like, I don't care. I'm like, I don't care if you think that I'm not helping you because I'm mad at you. Like, I don't care. I'm too tired. You can think whatever you want. You can think like, oh my god, she, like, wasn't saying that much words to me and was just, like, you know, going like, I'm like, yeah, because I'm fucking tired. I don't like talking when I'm tired. I'm sorry. It's the one day that I act like this. You need to chill. But yeah, I always worry about what people think. Even the people I am hyper close to, and I know that they don't think this way, but it's, you know, it's gotten bad enough to the point where now I second guess everything. Even your little guy takes a break. Yeah. There's this one girl in elementary school or middle school who told the teacher or principal I called her a bitch, which if you knew me at all, you know I never say that to anyone. There are just some people that are out for blood for no goddamn reason. And they need to mind their own business. I think that's what pisses me off the most. It's like people who, and this is gonna sound hypocritical, people who read too much into things and take like offense to it, and people who don't mind their business and are all up in your business and getting upset that you're not doing stuff the way they would do it. I'm like, you need to realize that everybody is different, and you don't even have to like me, or you don't have to like the way I do things, but you don't have to like act like I'm doing a disservice to everybody when I am just doing my job. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers be lying for fun. I personally lie to be funny. I, like, don't really lie ever. There is one person I will just straight up lie to, and that's because they have completely lost all of my good faith. And they do not deserve my truth. Because every time I tell them the truth, they find a reason to be upset about it for whatever reason. Even if it's something like, oh, I went to the doctor and I got this thing checked out. Like, why are you going to the doctor? You should just take your vitamins. Because fucking vitamins are not gonna fix this, Rebecca. Her name's not Rebecca. Just giving a random name. But where was I going with that? Oh yeah, I just, but in general, I don't lie, and I don't feel the need to, even if it's like someone I don't know and they ask me a question that they don't need to know this information, but I don't feel like inclined to, like, there's no reason for me to lie to them. The only other thing I'll lie about is my name to a barista. Because my name is, like, for whatever reason, no one gets it. So I shorten my name to something so simple that they can not get it wrong no matter how hard they try. Sometimes they do get it wrong somehow, and I'm like, how do you manage that? But yeah, aside from that, like, I don't like telling fake stories or information. I don't even like avoiding saying stuff. Like, if something happens to me during my day, I'll feel inclined to tell you. Like, I'm an open book. There's very few stuff that I would just straight up avoid telling people if they asked me. Like, obviously I'm not gonna, like, bring up really personal stuff to somebody if they don't ask, but if they ask me, I'll be straight up and I'll tell them, you know? I asked her at some point why she didn't like me, and she straight up said it's because I hate you. Some people are just like that and there's nothing you can do. Yeah. Like, I do my best to, you know, be nice and courteous to everybody, and sometimes it's not enough for people. Sometimes they're like, you gave me this face, and it, like, seemed like you were mad at me or disrespectful to me, and I'm like, that's just my face. Like, I can't control how my face looks. Sorry, I have resting bitch face, but that's just how I look. It's like, I can't control that. There's just some things I can't control to please you. Lofted bed, that's what your bed is called. I was trying to remember the name this whole stream. Lofted bed, okay. Yeah, bunk bed, I guess, is technically 2 beds. Is it a cool Macedonian name? Not my first name. My last name is obviously a Macedonian last name, but not my first name. And I was gonna like give a hint to it, but then I'm like, no, but then that's so obvious. There's only one answer. It's like, there's this one thing that the second people hear my name, they immediately associate it with this thing, and they always joke about it, and I'm like, ha ha ha, yeah, this is not the first time I've heard this joke before, you know? I hear it literally every single time I tell people my name. I'm like, yeah, ha ha ha, funny, whatever. So, but I can't hint at it because it's like, it's that unique that you get it right away. Shakira-san. Yes, my name is Shakira. Can we get a new camera angle? Yes, I was thinking about setting up a new angle. What do we want? Maybe up on the shelf. Or maybe we can sit somewhere else, huh? You want me to sit somewhere else? Maybe we can sit here. Oh, this is during the break. Oh my god, my throat. Maybe here. You like this angle? It's pretty cute. Shakira Junkusan-san. Not their fault, June. I'd certainly try to remember and not butcher it. I will mess it up. That's why I, like, anytime that people mispronounce my name, I just give up and I'm like, yep, that's my name. Sure. Call me that. I don't care anymore. On the monitor, like it's a webcam. Hey guys. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my IRL stream. This is my face, IRL. My last name is kind of like that. I never got teased for my name. Just most other things. My dad got made fun of it when he was a kid. Oh no! That sucks. I really don't understand making fun of people's names. There was this one fucking kid in my history class where, like, we were learning about a certain region in history, and they're like, why do they all have such weird names? And I'm like, excuse me, they're not weird names. It's like, I'm sure people from that region would hear fucking Jonathan and be like, that's a weird name. You know what I mean? It's all relative. You can't just say, like, oh, all their names are so weird. Like, yeah, because you grew up in fucking America your whole life hearing Samantha, James, Tony, and you're so used to it. Peggy is making a comeback, I'm telling you. Peggy, because I get pegged all the time. My last name is always mispronounced, but it's not phonetic, so it makes sense. Yeah, and it's just it be how it be. God, I wish, bro. Alright, time to get back into it. Oh, I need to actually message someone who messaged me. Ugh. Oh, wait. Do, 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 do. Let's see if I remember to do this tomorrow. There's like a 50-50 chance I do. Men can peg all right. I mean, by definition, yes. I need to put some more lip balm on. Guys, do you also struggle with heavily chapped lips that no amount of lip balm or serum will correct? Because that has been my life for forever. I have never had one day where my lips were not chapped. And what typically happens is that the skin, like, flakes off. Not off, but it flakes and it curls out. And, like, you gotta rip them shits off. I don't know what it is. It's just, like, it just breaks and it flakes off. And I don't know what to do about it. And I tried, like, not ripping it off, and it doesn't work. It just stays like that. Funny you say that. My lips are often chapped, but I don't have a lip balm until literally last night. I just found an unopened one in my house. Yeah, I rip off the skin too much. Same with hangnails. Like, it's hard not to when it's already doing it on its own, you know what I mean? It's already, like, coming off. Like, I don't even have to, like, do it myself, it just comes off on its own. Pisses me off. Like, why can't it just stay there? Is it, like... Is there too much skin on it? Is there too much skin growing on that area and that's why? My lips are often on the move. Yeah, it's because you're a slut. Always kissing everybody. Are you using too much lip balm? Is that a thing? Like, I mainly use it when it hurts the most, you know, when it's the most uncomfortable. But I'm, like, I don't put it on when it doesn't hurt or feels uncomfortable, you know what I mean? Looked it up on Wikipedia and it says that it only applies if a device is used, so a guy wouldn't need one. But what if, like, there was a hollow strap-on where he has his dick in the strap-on and then also inserts that in you? Then it's pegging! Then it works! What about dildos? You can peg someone with a dildo. You don't have to be wearing it. You can just, you know... There are hollow ones. They call them sleeves. Oh my god, but you can just wear the strap. So fun! We're so creative with our sex toys, are we not? So many interesting things. Now, I got to thinking about sex swings because of Sex in the City. Because obviously Samantha has a scene with one. And I'm like thinking about the logistics of it. I'm like, how the fuck would you do that? Like, you know, it's already tough enough as it is to just, like, be in one spot and doing all that, you know what I mean? So, like, to be swinging from the ceiling? I don't know. During Locktober, we fellas gotta make do. Locktober? What is that? I'm just gonna delete these because I'm not using them anymore. Oh goodness? What? What's happening? That green. When you lock yourself up for all of October, do I need to be more specific? Like, is it the opposite of No Nut November, or is it the same thing? Is it in preparation for No Nut November? Like, you just gotta get all of it out? Okay, I don't know what to do for this one. I'm literally just making it up now. This was not in the plan. This is for 15, but I could reuse it. Jesus, there is so much art for this project. I gotta commend everybody for getting all this done, because Jesus Christ. Oh, I could use this for... Oh, I guess I need an 18 as well. Use this for 18. That'd be pretty cool. Can you cage your dick for a whole month? There's not a specific restriction on coming, but usually you don't. Why do we need 2 months of that? Why do we need 2 months of abstinence? That's boring. Who cares? Just rip one out constantly. Who cares if God is watching? Poser, gooner, shut up. I'm gonna post the article in Discord. I need a professional's opinion on this. When your dom tells you to do it, what are you gonna do about it? To do what? Practice abstinence? I'll be a little rebel. Like, no, you can't tell me what to do. I'm already gooning. You can't stop me. Locktober is a sub thing. And No Nut November is a general thing. Oh my god, I can't keep up with all these fucking rules. I can't. I just want a goon. Is that so hard? Get it? Poser, gooner. Oh my god, I can't. Why is gooning so complicated all of a sudden? Okay, I'm just gonna use... I need to use some... I don't know which one to use now. Maybe I'll just reuse this one. Get that nasty ass leg out of here. I'm gonna get water, don't do anything funny while I'm gone. Oh, I won't. Ugh, God, my brain is like working against me right now. I'm just gonna copy and paste the shit I did here. I hate that it... This is another big pet peeve of mine when it comes to After Effects. When I copy layers and paste them, it pastes them in reverse order. Who the fuck wants that? Who does shit like that? When I'm copying a group of layers, it's like, let's say it's like the background and maybe an overlay and let's say text on top of that. If I'm copying and pasting it into a different composition, do I want the text to be under the fucking background? No, I don't. I want it to be background, overlay, and text. Why can't you just keep it that order? How hard is it? I'm like, is it the way I like select the first one to the second one? No, because no matter how I select it, it does that. It pisses me off. What are you up to? No, long time no see. We are working on our own stuff at the moment. If you did something funny, I swear to God. I wasn't doing anything funny, I was just ranting about After Effects again. Okay, I kind of like how this is looking. It's growing on me. Although my guess is that the vignette is gonna get kind of wonky, so maybe I'll just start it here. 'Cause I feel like it's gonna be such a weird cut next to each other. That's funny to me. Well, your fault. Shouldn't have missed it. Ugh. I found my flaws is drawing my ass can't draw basics for nothing. Well, that's because you just need to learn. Not that you can't do it ever, it's that you just need to practice a lot more. I wonder how the cut looks side by side, though. Let's take a gander. Maybe if I change the color of the background, maybe that'll make it less jarring. Or I guess we are wanting it to be more jar, I guess. More cowbell! I'm working on it. I know I'll get better one day once I actually get my ass to draw instead of watching YouTube and playing mobile games. That might help. That might do something for you. Get a dirty ass yellow, piss yellow in here. This one needs some water. I gotta change the color of the overlay though. Ow! Recommend the anime film Look Back. It's about two young girls wanting to make manga and it made me cry. There's a part where the main girl is trying to improve her art and it's inspiring and sad. I hear nothing but good things about that and I probably should watch it, and I know I'm definitely going to have some sort of emotional opening from that. Art is tough, bro. And it like has a really big effect on you. I wonder if I should do this text vertically. It's less than an hour long and you'll cry like a baby. It's not just about the art, but the connection you have with someone. Yeah. Making a live action for a reason. I did see that, yeah. I'm so fucking sick and tired of live action remakes. Just stop, alright? Just fucking stop doing it. You're trying to milk a thing way too much. Just stop. Pisses me off. How many times are we gonna make adaptations of animations for us to realize that it's never gonna be any better than the original? Why even bother? Maybe for Look Back, it would be a little better because animations that are kind of based on just like regular day-to-day, there's no fantasy or crazy animating like that, sure, it can work. But again, it's like there's a reason why something is being animated, and it's because the emotions and the visuals cannot be done live. Like, it has to be through the medium of drawing. That's the reason why it's animated. Because if it could be done through just live action, then why wouldn't they just do that? You know? There's a reason why stuff gets animated. It's because there's a whole different feeling, emotion, and like thing that goes into it that you just can't recreate in live action, no matter how hard you try. Live action animes are weird. Like, why did Komi-san and Kaguya-sama get animes in live actions? Same with Cherry Magic. Excuse me, the reverse is what happened with Cherry Magic. Cherry Magic first was obviously a manga. Then it got adapted into a live action show. And then that live action show got adapted into an anime. Me personally, I like the live action show more. But that's because, like, the actors are great. And I think they do a better job than the anime does at conveying their characters. But I think Cherry Magic has a whole different thing going on. Obviously, it wasn't an adaptation of an animation first. It was the manga. So, like, there is no, like, animating there to have adapted from. So their source was purely, like, manga is a different type of source in that, like, if you really think about it, manga and comics are just storyboards. You know what I mean? They're just, like, storyboards with a lot of dialogue. So it's not that difficult to adapt a live action from a manga. But it's a lot different if you're trying to adapt it from an animation. Look Back is also about drawing, and it's a drawn medium, it being turned into live action is weird. Yeah, I mean, like, it just kind of, like, loses the point of the narrative then, you know? Wasn't hating on cherry magic or any of those, just a strange practice. Yeah. It's like, why do we need, like, 3 different versions of a property? Why can't it just be 1, 2 at max? You know what I mean? It's like, again, part of the, like, art of something is that it's within that medium for a reason. And obviously when it comes to adaptations, you can, like, make something new and different from the adaptation. Like, if I were to compare the manga versus Cherry Magic, I've read the manga and I've watched Cherry Magic the live action. And I think both accomplish good things on their own in different ways, you know? So, but if your goal for an adaptation is just, let's make a live action version of this so that we can get the same people who first bought tickets to the movie to buy it again, or maybe even double this time because now people know more from it. It's like, that just seems so sketch. Reality sucks, stop trying to bring me back. I know. Animation is typically an escape from reality. So I don't know why they just want to keep doing it live. Also, the music is good. Okay, I'll find a good time to watch it on my own. Because anytime I watch stuff with people, now I get kind of nervous about crying in front of them, so I'll, like, hold back. Okay, I'm just gonna copy this and we'll see if that works. Live-action versions of great movies are a waste of millions of dollars that the poor would need. I am poor. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I just don't understand the reason. Do you even get self-conscious of crying in front of Bunny? Yes, I do. I'm afraid of crying because I'm afraid I'm gonna get made fun of like, why are you crying? Like, because it's sad. Is it a crime? Oh yeah. Oh. Turn off the position stuff. Do 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 do. Same. Crying is natural. If anyone tries to insult you for crying, they may not be good people. True. Sometimes the person insulting you is society itself. Meow, meow, meow. Sorry. Push this back, maybe. It's not in the way. Oh my god, the urge to put my leg up is so strong! Ugh. Oh, my slippers are backwards. Well, that's an interesting way to get animated. I don't know how I feel about it. It might not be the best. How does it disappear? Is there a way I can just get rid of this without fucking everything up? That, okay. I turn all these off. Okay. Then why can't I delete them then? That's so stupid. So stupid and weird. I just started sitting crisscross without even realizing. That's how it works. It's comfy though and my feetsies are cold. I always sit with my feet in when they're cold. But sometimes it leads to my knees hurting because of how, like, tightly I hold them close to my body for warmth. Are they gonna rewatch the Mighty Nine, work on school, or work on art? Wish me luck with all. Good luck! Wishing you well. Gonna sit like that pale guy from Death Note. L. I watched all of Death Note and I liked it. It was good. I had a whole fucking, like, lying on the floor session after I watched it though, because I was like, oh, oh no. This is not how I thought this was gonna end. Oh, this is not a bad transition. I just gotta speed it up. maybe add some graph. Only Death Note I will watch is the Netflix live action. I've never seen that one. I keep hearing either it's okay or it's terrible, so I don't even know what to think. Going back to live action remakes, the Netflix The Last Airbender is ass, but the live action One Piece is really good. Yeah, I heard a lot of bad things about the Avatar one. I pretty much agree with the criticisms from the live action Avatar though. Cause like, again, it's like, first of all, why bother making a live action of something that's already perfect, you know? It's like, what can you possibly add to this that, like it doesn't need anything, you know? And it's not like having it be live action is gonna be any, like, better or, like, different in a good way to the original, you know what I mean? Unless, like, you did a completely different take on it, but then it's not even making it an adaptation, it's just like, you know, a reference then, you know? Using it as reference. No. I will never forgive them for assassinating Sokka's character development. It's like, in an adaptation, you kind of have to make changes because then it's like, oh, well, there's literally no purpose to you making the adaptation because there's no purpose of there being a second version of something, right? That's just a carbon copy. But that means that if you're adapting something that's nearly perfect and you're changing stuff up, then you're literally ruining all of the planning that went into the narrative. So, like, again, then what is the point of even making it to begin with? only thing they could add is making it more realistically brutal since the original was made for kids, but they did that and still butchered the plot. Yeah, it's just... I wonder... Like... I wonder what the order of operations is. Is it like... someone in corporate has the idea of like, we want to make a live action version of this because we think that people are gonna watch it and make us money. So let's hire these writers who have zero experience in writing the style of the original and don't know much about the in-depth context of the text, but they're gonna write what they're used to writing and just let them do whatever with the source material. Or if it's producer is plugging the idea of the show that it's a live action adaptation of the original, and they have their own writers that they have in mind for it, but they're just really not doing a good job. I think more so it would be the former, you know? I think they're making another animated show that takes place after the original with an original plot instead of the sequel comics, which are really good. Oh. Interesting. I think no matter what, book adaptations, and that includes comics and manga, is gonna happen no matter what. And it's because of the nature of it. It's like, it's hard to pitch a show that doesn't have a, like, background or backing behind it already, you know? Like with the book series or comic or, you know, or the like, they typically will have an audience already, and they already have, like, again, a whole storyboard and a whole plot and narrative already worked out. So the only thing that a showrunner or a movie producer has to do is just fill in the blanks. And there's, like, so much of our visual media is based off of books. So I don't think that's going away ever. I just don't think it's, like, a thing people want to get rid of. So I don't have any qualms with that. I think it's just making an adaptation show of a show seems pointless to me. It's like, you already made it. Why do you need to make it again? It's a weird thing to get upset about with Sokka. He's a jerk and sexist, that's the point. It's a bad thing he learns and grows from. Yeah. It's like, you don't even have to like Sokka as a character. You can still think that whatever you want to think, but you can't say that it is worthwhile to take that growth away from him, you know what I mean? Then it's like, well, then why is he there? Like, what is the purpose of Sokka being there then? Because in the original, he served a purpose. He learns from his shortcomings and learns to be a better member for the team. But if he doesn't have to learn that anymore, why is he on the team then? What purpose does he serve? There's a lot of places in the pipeline that can ruin something. It's kind of amazing. Anything good is created. It's not too much of a shocker if you think about the hard work that people put into everything. It's like, well, it's bound to be created. I think more so than anything, it's kind of more of a shocker to me when something is so, like, half done. it's like, do you know how much work and effort it takes to make something that if you spend so long working on something for you to make it not good, it's like all that time you put into this. And I'm not talking about like people that try their best and it's like a mediocre product, obviously. That's a whole different thing entirely. That's just growth. But when like you're in a high position like that and you just don't care, it's like, why are you here? Someone else could be here. One Punch Man season 3. I have still yet to watch One Punch Man. Sorry. I'm slow. Crazy how popular One Punch Man is and they still said, fuck it, we gotta put in less than the minimum effort on this. I think it really depends on outside circumstances rather than like I don't think necessarily the people are making an active effort to choose to make something bad. I think a lot of times the problem is that like outside reasons as to why something happens. Like, for example, The Walking Dead. I will sing season 1 and 2's praises from here to the moon and back 50 billion times, alright? I didn't even realize how like good season 1 and 2 were until I watched them, like rewatched them with Palm and just experienced it as a show. Because like when I was younger, obviously there is no critical media interpreting in my brain going on. So I was just like listening to the opinions of like YouTubers about what they thought of the show. And they had a lot of like cookie cutter takes and a lot of just like, this doesn't make sense for this character to do this because in this scene they said this and da-da-da, and just like nitpicking it to shit and back and not like really enjoying the writing for what it is, you know? Like, I can nitpick here and there. Like, I'll make comments when I'm watching it with Palm about like, oh, hey, look at that like walker in the window, he's holding a rock. Like, they're smart enough to hold things and use things to break glass, but later on they do this and that. Like, that's like just silly, but I'm not deducting the plot of it or the writing of it just because I found something silly, you know? It's like, it's such a small thing to get worked up about. But that, like, you know, when the show was first coming out, that was kind of my thought process of like, oh, it's stupid because this doesn't make sense and da-da-da. I'm just like mimicking what I hear. But then rewatching, I'm like, no, like the writing is good. Like it's like again, it's really, really good character, like analysis, character writing. I don't even know. So when season 3 kind of dropped the ball on that and just kind of like there's like an obvious change and you can feel it, it's because in the middle of season 2 the network that the show was being ran on, they requested for double the episodes with half the budget. And so the original showrunner, or I'm probably saying the wrong terms here, but the guy in charge of the writing, main writer, he left because obviously that's a ludicrous thing to request. And he had taken a few actors with him because they were friends. Like he worked with them in a lot of other different projects, and like this was like his family. This was like his actor, film, show making family, you know? So when they got new writers and directors for season 3 and onward, it just was not the same show ever since. Like, obviously there's still some elements of the original show that kind of carried onward. Like, I still think the cinematography is really good. Like, I don't think that's changed from what I'm seeing so far. But the writing is definitely not on par with season 1 and 2, and I don't think that any other future season can top it. It's just, you know, only one guy could do that. I'm sorry, only like one guy and his team could do that, and you know, he is not in charge of the show anymore. So it's like, it's stuff like that where like no one was choosing to make the show a lesser product. Like season 3 and onward, like the popularity of the show was like rising and rising and rising and rising, right? Even with the what I believe the writing quality to have declined. It's not like they were making an active effort to. It's just that, you know, the original guy left, and it's kind of hard to pick up this guy's baby when it's not your baby and just try to like mold it into your baby, you know what I mean? Like, everybody has their own style that and things that they're good at in terms of writing, that when they try to like copy someone else, it just doesn't like work. Yeah. It's like, there's probably 50 billion things going on when a show is being created that we're never gonna see, and we're never gonna know how that affected the show. All you need to know is season 1 is 10 out of 10, season 2 changed studios and is like a 6 out of 10, season 3 is like a 1 out of 10. Damn. For One Punch Man, I believe. Been thinking about watching it again. I highly suggest that everyone watches season 1 and 2 of Walking Dead again. I mean, you can choose to continue onward if you want, but you, like, after season 2, you just gotta, like, have the mindset of, like, okay, this is gonna be a completely different show from now on, and I just have to accept that. And I'm just here to see what they do with the characters from here on out. When I was watching Nimi play Telltale Walking Dead, I found myself noticing all these weird, poor writing decisions that I never saw as a kid. Honestly, my opinion of the Telltale version of Walking Dead has gone kind of back and forth between me liking it and thinking it's good, to me not liking it and not thinking it's good, to me liking it and not thinking it's good, to liking it and thinking it's good again. It really depends on the moon phase, I swear to God. But like, I think season 1 of the Telltale Walking Dead, I think, is still good. It does have its flaws, but I think it does a really good job with what it was going for. Season 2, I think season 2 and onward struggled with the same thing that the regular Walking Dead show from season 3 and onward suffered with, and that is it falls into a cycle, a season cycle, where they hit the same fucking beats every single time and nothing changes. It's like they get into a cycle and a rhythm of how the show is supposed to be. So it's like, okay, so Clementine finds a group, and then eventually that group kind of whittles down and people die, and then there's this villain, and then we're like trying to survive and get away from the villain, and people die, and then zombie stuff happens, or someone gets bit, someone has to get their hand chopped off, or someone, you know, and then And then, oh, everybody's arguing. I think that is my biggest pet peeve with Walking Dead Telltale, is that the arguing is so non-stop and annoying. And it's never like arguments that I can understand happening. Like with the live action show, there's arguments everywhere in that show, but it's because the main conflict of season 1 and 2 is the relationship between Rick and Shane. And it like builds up, and every conversation they have adds to that build up. So there is a purpose for these disagreements. But in the fucking Telltale Walking Dead, every disagreement is just, I have this opinion and I don't like you, and I have a different opinion and I don't like you, and I think we should do this, or no, I think we should be doing this, and it just doesn't like do anything, because ultimately Clementine has to choose for them, and you do what you want to do. So it just serves no purpose with the rest of the plot, and it pisses me off. And it's annoying, and they fall into that pattern of writing where it's the same thing over and over again with just different characters. And I hate it. Also with the show, I've always loved season 2, even though everyone said it sucked because they just stayed at the farm. Here's the thing about season 2 Walking Dead live action, okay? Season 2, I think it has its little shortfallings here and there, but I never once, when I was rewatching it, thought that this isn't good. Like, every episode kept building on that tension with Shane, and it just, like, I don't even know how to describe it. It just made me excited to see him fall, because I knew where it was gonna go. So I was just excited to see it happen. And it was such an interesting character, like, breakdown. Just to see this guy, like, go from kind of a shitty dude to a guy who really lets his shitty dude come out and just full force, you know? And it like affects his relationship with the people around him. And it isolates him too. Like he was doing the most and separating himself from everybody and like not caring about anybody else but himself. And in the end, it, you know, he got what he deserved. He got what he was like making come to him, you know? Yes, the cycle, our family will never be happy because they're on a long-running TV show. Especially in Telltale, because everybody dies but Clementine every season, and it takes their character development with them. I know, it's like, why do they have to die just because it's a fucking zombie series? Like, they don't have to get picked off one by one. It's like, it's boring then. I was telling Palm this, it's like, season 3 and onward of the show is annoying because they keep introducing so many new characters and you get like seconds with them. So when they die, you don't give a shit because it didn't mean anything. Like when certain characters in the first and second season died, like yes, some of them like didn't have the biggest impact as some of the other characters, but even then, like, they would still talk about the characters, you know? Like, spoiler alert if you haven't seen the show, but like, I forget their names, but the tree guy and the lady who died at the CDC, like, their deaths were talked about by the rest of the characters, even at like long after they were gone in that one episode, you know? Like their death had some sort of impact on the characters, which is what you would expect to happen in this show, right? Is it as much impact as I would like it to have, or that some of the other characters had? No, but it's something. It's better than just like introducing this character and then killing them off and then it meant nothing for anybody, you know? Like fucking Oscar. I'm so pissed about Oscar because like he was being like worked on as a character of like, oh, he, you know, he's like troubled because Rick killed his friend and he has to like, he's kind of forced to be with them and work with them because this is the only group that he's got now. And then what do they do with him? They just kill him in like one quick swift bullet or whatever. I don't even remember how exactly he died. He fell off or something. And that was it. And I'm like, so why was he there? Why was he ever there? Why is he a character that we... Like, what purpose did he serve? It pissed me off, because I'm like, I feel like we could have had a compelling character here, and you just gave up, and you just killed him. Like, why? There is no point. I don't like the Kenny versus Lily plotline. It really feels futile and makes you feel like you have to take a side when there's no good side. It's just childish power struggle. That's every fucking Telltale Walking Dead season. It's always there's one side and you have to pick the other, like one or the other. In the first season, it's Kenny and Lily. In the second season, it's Kelly and the short-haired girl. Or it's Kenny versus the other group, basically. Third season is... Oh my god, I can't even remember what happened in the third season. Wasn't the third season, like we were with the other family? Right? Or was that the fourth season? I can't even remember. Wait. Third season? I have to look this up. This is gonna drive me insane. I'm really not... really haven't been working for the last, like, 10 minutes. It's okay. Telltale? Walking Dead Season 3. Yeah, it is New Frontiers with the other family. So then it's either you side with your brother or with Clementine. And then the fourth season is, do you side with Violet or the other guy? You know, it's like, is this the only thing we know how to write? Surely it's not, because I know the Telltale crew is good at writing. Like, I've seen Wolf Among Us. They're good at writing. So, I don't know what it is. If it's just like The Walking Dead as a franchise does this. But like, it's so... And maybe it's like, oh, because it's a choice-based game that they have to like force you to choose between two options. I'm like, you don't though. You don't need two sides to make a choice game. You just have your choices and that's it. You don't need to have Clementine go down this certain path and then she gets a certain ending. It doesn't have to be that way. Also, this third season was my least favorite. It just... I think the third season is the most egregious out of all the games. Because it does every single thing that annoys me tenfold. Heard arguments for killing a character abruptly to show that the world is unfair and not all people get happy endings in real life. That's not the point of a show, though. You know what I mean? Like, if the point of the show is to prove that point, yes, by all means do that. But, like, if I were to take that... What the fuck was that? There's some weird light happening. In the context of, let's say, season 1 and 2 for the show, right? If they had a character, let's call him Bobby. I don't know. Bobby from fucking King of the Hill. If they brought on Bobby in the show for like 3 episodes just to kill him by throwing him into a pit of walkers, and he did literally nothing in the show besides have a few lines of dialogue and be in the shots, and that was it. Right? And the whole point of his character is to show that the world of walkers and the apocalypse is scary. I'm like, well, there are so many other ways that we can show that without killing off a character that didn't need to be killed off, you know? You know how season 1 and 2 made the point of that the world is unfair? It's the conflicts that it was having with the characters. Like, there are, like, plot points in the show that showed that life is hard in the apocalypse. Like, the amount of times that Rick risked his life to do something for the group, or him, like, you know, donating his blood for his son. His son literally got fucking shot in the, like, the ribs. That's a pretty, like, life is unfair, you know? It was an accident, but it's like, shit like that happens. But Carl doesn't need to die and just completely get rid of his character for us to have that point proven to us, you know? It's like, you have to think about, like, well, what is the reason why I'm adding this into the writing? Is it enhancing anything? Is it proving my point? Like, what is the point you're trying to make within the plot? For season 1 and 2, the point is that there's a conflict between Rick, the man who believes that life is precious and is trying to do the best for everybody, and Shane, the pessimist, who only cares about himself and is trying to defend himself by saying that, well, he's just being realistic, when in fact he's acting on his own, like he has a want. He wants Lori, and he wants Rick's family, and he wants to take that from him, and he's trying to use all these other excuses to hide that fact. Like, no, I'm acting like this because I'm being realistic, though. This is a tough world out here right now, and we have to do what we need to survive. It's like, do you really need to do all this to survive? I think you're doing this for your own nefarious reasons. Like, that's the point of season 1 and 2. And everything in the writing is leading up to that and adds to that conflict. There's not much in the writing where it, like, doesn't add to that. I don't know why I'm so passionate about The Walking Dead. I'm sorry. It's just, I don't know. I just really like it. I think the problem with Telltale Walking Dead is they're always drifting from place to place. So the main conflict is just survival. Yeah, and it's like, you know what? Survival on its own is not the, like, the most interesting thing to write about. It can be interesting if there's, like, really intense or interesting things happening. But on its own, we all know it's hard to live in an apocalypse. Like, we all know that. We're not learning anything. Not just unfair, but a very nihilistic worldview. Yeah. In 2025, Shane would have an alpha male podcast. He absolutely would. Absolutely. He is that man. It's the same way I'm passionate about The Last Airbender. Yes. Oh god, my neck. And I will never, ever accept any Lori hate. I'm sorry. Like, if you hate Lori, you just do not understand the show at all. Or you hate women, you know. Or. Reach, same with Skylar White. Yes, I will keep talking about these women because I will defend them. They did nothing wrong. Well, they did maybe one thing wrong in comparison to all the horrible shit that the men did around them. Wow, they're surely the devil. I haven't watched it or played the game, but I know a little about it. I've watched several overly sarcastic videos discussing this in regards to writing. Goon is the danger. Should I add a black bar to this? I don't even know if I would look good. We can try. No harm in trying. Most things look better with the black bar, helps with modesty. Yeah, I just wonder, like... Okay, honestly, it doesn't look too bad. Let's see if the same can be said about the other two. Okay, it doesn't look too bad. And then I am gonna do a drop shadow on this one because I think it would look good. also gonna add this texture to the text. Okay, not too bad. This took a lot less time than I thought it would. I thought it would take me another hour, but in comparison, if you cut all the yapping, it would have taken me less than an hour. I feel like I always choose Kenny over Lily as a kid because of general gamer misogyny. I think even to today, I still can't, like, fully agree with Lily's sentiments. Like, I can better understand her side a bit more, but I still don't necessarily agree with it. It's hard because, like, it's hard to dislike Kenny because he's such a... He's always on your side. Like, even if... Like, as long as you don't, like, hurt his family, he's good to you. But it's so easy to get on Lily's bad side. Like, unless you're actively, like, doing stuff that you think she's gonna like, she's not gonna be friendly towards you. But with Kenny, he's, like, got your back. So, it's hard to dislike him. You were talking about Telltale and I failed to bring up Dispatch. Have you seen anything about it? I watched Numi play it and it was really good. Is Dispatch a Telltale thing? Or is it similar? Thank you for the calm vibes, June. I got some work done. It's time to go to bed, though. Wait, it was chill even despite my Walking Dead rants? I hope so. I hope I wasn't too loud and annoying. But good luck. I'm proud of you for getting your work done. Dispatch is made by Telltale? No, it is? I didn't know that. I thought it was just like another indie game. I didn't know who made it. I feel like Lily was pretty much in the right except when she murked Carly, that other guy. Yeah, I think that's a pretty, like... That's a pretty big you're on my shit list point, you know? Just, like, murdering an innocent character for no reason other than you're paranoid. That's Shane-level behavior. I'm sorry. Lily kind of pulled a Shane on that. No cap. Former Telltale people. Oh, okay. I think they were working on A Wolf Among Us 2, but they were creative disagreements, so they made their own studio, made Dispatch. Interesting. Because I am ever so patiently waiting for Wolf Among Us 2, but I know that deep down it's probably never going to be as good as 1. So I'm not even, like, getting my hopes up about it. All I've heard about the game Dispatch was everyone is a sexual harasser. Oh, great! What a great note to think about. Okay, I'm gonna put these side by side. Not sexual harassers per se, everyone's just as crude as we are, but more jerkish. Oof. At least we're nice. We're nice and perverts. Okay, I really like how that looks, actually. I thought that this would be my least favorite section I've done, but pretty good. Something. I'm just gonna export this section. So I finished 17. I don't even like Invisible Girl, don't make me defend her. Former supervillains, so they don't care about your rules, man. I think this is my 8th whip. If I finish section 18, then that's a pretty good chunk of the thing done. Maybe we should finish that then. Did I do a pre-thing for this one? I think I did. Okay, I am changing this to 18. I don't know if we'll get to drafting something, but that's fine. As long as we get something done, make some sort of progress. I can actually check off in my checklist here. That's not done actually. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I finish 18, then I just have 6 left to do. So that's about 6 hours of work, and then maybe an hour to 2 hours on compositing the rest and just putting it together. That's not too bad. So maybe that's like 2 or 3 more days of work. I can work with that. I just have to actually, you know, do it. How do I want this to look? Be the background once again. How did it look when it transitioned from... Oh, it works. It works, it works. Maybe I'll change the texture on this one. Oh wait, no, I forgot. I wanted to use this thing. Duh. I'll use this. Pee. Now what do I use for this one? Why is this one so pixelated, huh? Oh, quarter. Huh. Well, no wonder. Use a different overlay for this. That. It kind of takes away from the other thing though. You actually play guitar, June, or did you just use it as a good decoration for your room? I want to learn how to play guitar. So no, I don't know how to play. I think I'll just leave it at this for now. And they'll learn the theremin because it's fucking badass. I mean, sure, you can. How do I just... Be change to color and then just put fucking everything. Yeah, that works. Everything to 100. Maybe change color. Is that... No, that's not... I want to turn the whole thing this color. Does match your room, LOL, so you made a good decision. Thanks. Appreciate it. Maybe color key? I just have to use a matte thing. I hate using matte layers on After Effects. It's so annoying. Why is it up? Like, why does it stretch it to the whole canvas? It's so annoying. And then when I move it, it's like, oh, I'm cropping it for you. Fuck you! Like, why? It's not even up there. Hello? Is it because it's in the fucking center? Kill me. This is why I hate the fucking anchor points. Why would the map be based off of the anchor point and not where the image is right now? Come on. Still, like, doesn't do it. I have to, like, set the mat again? My god, this is so... Why? Why does it do that? I fucking hate mats! Figured I'd stop by. How's it going? What are you working on? I'm working on a thing. Thing I'm working on. All I want to do is just put one color over the whole image. That's it. I just want to make it a silhouette. Do you know how easy it is to do that in Clip Studio? Easy. One layer, clipping mask, bang, done. Why the fuck do clipping masks not exist in After Effects? It's pissing me off. Such a, like, standard practice for image editing, and it's not there. There's probably some super roundabout way to do it. The roundabout way to do it is by using set mat. That's the way to use it. But for whatever reason, the thing I'm trying to do right now is just not working. And I don't understand why. Probably a way to do it that's not super obvious in the software. I've driven myself crazy trying to build things in SolidWorks without realizing there was an easier way. I would have never guessed. I know, it's so fucking annoying. This. Track mat? Okay, well that works. I can track mat it. Which is weird and stupid. Problem with this image though is that there's holes in it. I might have to use something else. This? Okay, well this doesn't seem to have holes in it. Perfect, that's all I needed to do, not have holes. In DaVinci Resolve's Fusion tab, there's no opacity mode. You have to put it in a brightness node, turn it up to alpha mode, then turn it to down the gain. That's so stupid. Just have an opacity option. Is there really a painting of yourself on your wall? Yes, there is. My friend made it for me. No holes 2003. Yeah. I'll use this one as well. No holes once again. Great, we're 2 for 2. I was gonna say that sounds like a clinical sign of egotism, but if your friend made it for you, that's actually kind of cool. Yeah, see? I'm not egoist. Like, if I had a picture of myself on the wall, like, I'd probably hate looking at it. I'll have time to animate this, but we'll see. Pretty cool. I might have to change the color of this though. The black is not working. Why is it affecting literally everything? Brother's girlfriend draws him pictures of them and our dogs, and the way he draws our dogs and chickens is very cute. They're actually kind of nice to have up on the fridge. Oh, how cute. It's because it's redundant to make an opacity node because the brightness node can already do that. Yeah, but like, just because it can doesn't mean that it doesn't simplify the process of changing the opacity by having it, you know what I mean? It's like saying like, oh, well, you can change the color of something by just using the blending stuff, so why do you need to change the color even more differently? Because there's different purposes. Yeah, it's supposed to be user-friendly, you know? Simplify. Simplify. It's the node from you and I that changes the opacity. Simplify. Oh, great. It loads it in. Awesome. Adding an opacity slider to literally anything would also work. Exactly. Bum bum. Being is a pleasure to meet you in your stream. Wow! Thank you for joining! I don't know much, but I have to say, out of all the different VTubers that I've already seen so far, you guys are working really hard. Oh, thank you! I'm working hard on this project. Trying to get this section done, if I can. About what kind of different projects you guys are cooking up or what you guys are working on. Well, this thing I'm working on right now will be released around Christmas, so you might see that pop up soon. Where's the stove? Can I like select every single... Why doesn't the start one get selected? Hello? Why isn't the start one selected? Brrr. Okay, I don't think the placement here is working. Maybe actually... I have an idea. Oh, that's too white. That's just too white. Ooh. Like a little off-white. The fucking anchors at the top. I can't just always be in the center. This needs a different font, a more impactful font. I could make that noise with my mouth to be able to roll my tongue. Barely, not anymore though. I have to roll my R's. That's how we do it in my language. Rabota. Rabota means work. Or rabota, however pronounce the tense. Can't roll my tongue, but I can fold it in a hot dog and hamburger style. Can you turn it upside down? You can turn mine upside down. This is what lack of practice does. A better font for this. You touch your tongue to your nose? I can't. I don't think my tongue is long enough. But also I think the distance between my tongue and my nose is too big. I have a schnoz, so I can't touch it. Or maybe my philtrum is too tall, I don't know. Tongue extension. Ugh. No, thank you. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah. Alright, I know it says break, but I'm gonna still work on this until I finish. I'm close to finishing. Ugh, I'm close! I'm so close! My nose is so... She's refusing to take a break. Someone call the union. What are they gonna do? Fuck me? I'd like to see them try. I'd really like to see them try. Please try. I need this right now. What the fuck just happened? Don't click off. The union's there to try to prevent you from getting fucked? Well, then they're boring. And I don't need them in my life. I'm kind of annoyed by getting in the way. Maybe... Bum bum. Do do do. Maybe this would help if I had a zoom out. Avatar just casually flipping the pages to the book that's halfway shifted through your desk. How I read. Rules of physics don't apply to short people? Alright. I see how it is. Everything gets to be 3D, I guess. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening to my thing? Okay, for whatever reason, the 3D option was pissing it off, so I can't make it 3D anymore. Why is everything... Oh my fucking god, bro. This is so annoying. Okay, I don't know why that... Why is it flickering in and out? It really... Oh, it's like... The wiggle's affecting the Z coordinate too? Why? Who cares? Head to bed, adios. Good night. Have a good sleep. She always complains about being short and having a big ass, but she never looks on the bright side of being able to walk through a wall. Thanks. I guess you're right. I guess I really do have a lot of power. There's something missing from here, but I, like, cannot tell what. What is considered a big butt if you're really short? Is it proportional or one size fits all? I think it is proportional to your, like, the rest of your body. I mean, technically you could, like, weigh it, technically speaking, to determine, but I still think it's about, like, the rest of your proportions in comparison to yourself. Maybe if I add motion blur to them? Oh, you say you have a big ass? Weigh it. If your ass doesn't weigh more than 50 pounds, it's not big. Don't talk to me about having a big ass unless your ass is 100 grams. This is why you're cool, June, giving us real answers to stupid questions. It's who I am! This is who I am, take it or leave it. I gotta meet the person with the 50-pound ass. Maybe if I put glow, just put fucking glow on everything. That usually makes things look pretty. Oh, wrong thing. That's way too much glow. It's like so, it's like the sun. I don't think that glow is gonna work on. Let's see. Maybe I'm using the wrong one. Hello, I'm asking you to render it in full. Can you render it in full, please? Well, it's kind of cool. Reminds me of that scene in Shallow Hall where the girl asked which one of her butt cheeks was the guy referring to when he asked if she was 120 pounds. Oh boy. Yeah, that kind of makes it look pretty cool. I like that. I kind of feel like I should add texture to the things. La, 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 la. Is this gonna work? I think it's working. Unless... Show me the rendering in full. Okay, it's not. Maybe I do that work. Oh wait, that's kind of cool. Kind of accidentally cool, what I just did. I just need to turn down the opacity for it though, because it's very bright. .40 or something. Trying to work on something, but your boy's fading. I'm sorry. I'm gonna wrap up very soon. I just want to make sure I finish this. It's cool. I kind of want to move it though, but I don't think that me moving... Oh, it does work. Okay, never mind. Let me just eat my fucking words. how that looks. Do not apologize. I never regret watching your streams, even if you're just sitting quietly picking your nose. God damn it. Accidental cool feature. Wow, it's just like peanut butter. Was it peanut butter? Was peanut butter made accidentally? I can't remember what was made accidentally. Was it cookies? Was it something? Something was made accidentally. I want like a different transition for the text, but I'll have to figure that out some other time. Chocolate chip cookies were an accident as well as myself. Ugh. Ugh. Come on, just render so I can see the whole thing run at the same time. Oh, the thing ended prematurely. We're all cosmic accidents anyway. True. This is fact. Okay, I'm gonna export this. How has it already been 4 hours? Oh my gosh. 4 hours? That's crazy. I didn't even notice the time passing by that much. Render. Fuck you, Discord player. Okay. Green, green, green. You love to see it. Now, I have 14 and 15 left, and then these last 4 parts, and then that should be it. I am honestly so surprised that I even got it to look like this, considering how much I was dreading working on this one. I don't know, I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna do this, and I don't think I can, and blah 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 blah. I think I was just overthinking it a lot, and all I had to do was just like simplify it. It did not have to be this complicated, and I'm glad I didn't overwork myself and just did what felt right. And it's, you know, it's pretty decent. I think the more I do stuff like this, the better I get at it, which that, you know, that's a given. But it's nice to see that stuff that I feel like would have taken me like 3 hours, I've shortened down to 1 hour. Just from learning what works best, and like, I don't even know how to describe it. Just making things not take as long as they should, you know? Just simplifying things, I feel like. Keep it simple, stupid, is probably the best rule to follow. I mean, you can make things look impressive and complicated, but you don't need to put 50 hours of work into it. You can just make it easier on yourself. Two of those hours were spent yipping about The Walking Dead. True. Need to work on that too. I think that just comes over time and with learning from people. I feel like if you study other people's work and see how they do things, it kind of helps to see like, oh, so this is how they do something, you know? Like, one thing I learned was when I would move an image across the screen, I would start that image off of the canvas, like off of screen, and have them go all the way from off screen to on screen. But I was watching someone else's thing, and they would start their shots with the image like on the canvas, just slightly off to the side, and then have them move in to where they wanted them to move into. And I was like, oh my god, that's like genius. I don't know why I never thought of it, but I'm like, yeah, they don't have to come from off screen because like it's a cut, you know, it's just the next shot. And so when you're making a straight cut like that, like they're not gonna see the full motion. It's too fast to notice. So why even bother drag the image all the way across the screen when you can just start from the side and just have them move in? I'm like, wow, that's like really neat. And so I started incorporating that into my stuff. And I'm like, you know what? This is great. It's not even like a huge time saver. It's just it makes things look better, and I don't even know how, but it just does. I can't explain it. Okay. I'm gonna check off 18. We didn't draft something, but we did do a lot of work today, and I feel proud of that. Last thing I want to do is leave everything to the very last minute and screw myself over by spending long nights and feeling stressed and depressed and feeling like I can't do it for no reason other than, you know, my own. So it feels good to get stuff done relatively on time and without cram sessions. So yeah. Yippee! Yeah, thank you for joining me tonight on this work session. I hope you got as much done as I did, or something similar, or even if you didn't get anything done, at least we had a good time, and that's all that matters. Good luck on all your projects. I'm gonna need it. I'm Really need it. A lot to do this month. But you know what? I will be rewarded when I get off for the last 2 weeks. And by off, I mean I get a break. I'm not jerking myself off for 2 weeks straight. Or maybe I can. I mean, it's my break. I can do whatever I want with that time. I'll have 2 weeks off this month, which is great. Oh my god, I'm so looking forward to it. Just doing nothing. Or playing Baldur's Gate, you know, whatever. Probably what I'm gonna be doing. Getting off for 2 weeks, lucky. Nothing's stopping you from doing that. But yeah, thank you for joining me tonight. And am I gonna be streaming tomorrow? Maybe. I might be. I'll see. We'll see. I'll try. I'll try my best. Alright. Have a good rest of your night, guys. Get some sleep. Bye-bye!